Yo, yo, yo. Hi. I saw graphic was in the audience. I want to say hi in voice instead of just chat. But hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay because I know that was a little bit of issue last time. Uh, Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. I think you can hear me. Okay, cool. Oh, yay. Oh, that was my own thumb. Um, but yes, welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions where I share my painting process, my latest artwork, and my life as a aspiring artist with you. If you just came across this live stream or if you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like, follow, subscribe, retweet, repost, whatever it may be, because they'll really help. Hi, good morning, Trevor. How are you? I have the two paintings I did last week is done. I will show you guys in a second. And I also have two new mushroom paintings here that I kind of started. And I did work on this one a little bit on a graphics live stream on TikTok the other day. But yeah, I'm excited. I think now I have seven mushroom art pieces, and I think that makes a nice little correct collection. So I'm gonna probably launch that in a little bit, a month, sometime, few weeks maybe. It doesn't happen all that quickly, but yes, let's get into it, yeah. And also, I did wanted to show you guys this commission piece I started working on. It's a small one, so I taped it on a separate board, and I wanted to show you guys how I did my concept color, rudimentary concept color on this little piece here, this little scrap paper, and then you can kind of see how I'm applying color here. Uh, yeah, I think I'll show you guys more later on. Looking forward to it. Yay, yay, yay. Uh, I'm actually surprised at how smooth today's process has been. So let's hope it keeps going that way. Okay, so my new mushroom piece, start working on it. It's gonna be a red and blue combination, and I think I'm gonna do a red and purple combination here. I did wash the background a little bit already, so I'm excited. We have this orbit here, sitting, clutching her feet. Maybe she's waiting for someone, or maybe she's bored. Her little antenna is like sucking on this mushroom here. And then we have this orbit here holding a tree branch. I don't know what she is up to, but I'm thinking she's gonna go poke this mushroom from from the bottom up. Yeah, let me show you the ones I did last week. This one is like a teal and orange red kind of combination with this little orbit sitting on one of the mushrooms. I added the ladybug, I think live when I was with you guys, and I thought that gives a really good story. She's like slowly, I thought she is trying to catch this ladybug, and she's like trying to scatter some food or something down. Kind of little cheeky, little mischievous. Really love how this mushroom feels so meaty. I just want to like squish it. I use a lot of gouache in this area to bring out those rocks and those little, reflection textures out. Like how this came out. And then this one, I had a little bit struggle last time on live, but I think it turns out pretty awesome. The fuchsia and navy combination. I always love that combination. It's such a beautiful combination to me. So I actually think I added too much color in the beginning. So I went back and pretty much brought it back, toned it down so that it's very much just these two colors at first when you notice it. Oh, and notice this little orbit here. She is trying to kick this mushroom. But I think Trevor mentioned last time, brought it out that she is definitely outsized. So she's like using her hand, like pushing it and then trying to kick it. And then her little antenna is making like an face with effort. There you go. Now I'm looking at it, it's like, oh, that looks almost like a snakehead, a little sinister. And her legs is like really digging in into this mushroom, giving her the leverage. So very much a dynamic pose, I think. Trying really hard. Um, yeah. Let me know what you guys think. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I know you guys are always so kind with me, so if any constructive criticism is always welcome in my world. Um, Graphic said, dude, join me more often. A lot of people talk about you afterwards. Oh, that's so nice. So nice. I think that's a good thing. I don't mind people talking about me, even good or bad. But that's so nice to hear, Graphic. I really appreciate that. I hope I'm adding value to your live stream and bringing some perspective to people. I always feel like that's what I want to do with my art, with my life, with just things. Okay, let's get started. So as you can see, and then let me know how you guys been. Trevor, Graphic, how's your week been? If everything's going well, and I can feel the early spring coming up, so I'm looking forward to my mushrooms start to sprout. Okay, one thing after another. I did start on this wash already, started on the caps already. So today I'm gonna paint the under the gill area, the stems, and then continue to add details to the background. Because right now it's just like a nice color wash, but not a lot of background yet. And then I usually get into the grounding area as we go. So I think I'm gonna go from top to bottom today. And then I also love to recently started playing with adding gouache to my watercolor right off the bat in the beginning because I think that makes it a cohesive kind of painting. And I really do love how bright the gouache makes a watercolor look and feel. So that's always exciting. But I do only use watercolor for the first wash, and then as I go in with different layers, slowly adding the gouache on top. Mix it in, adding on top, etc., etc. So I think this brush sufficient. This is sufficient. Okay. I actually think I'm gonna use a different brush. With the wet on wet technique, I always had to remember I want to use a brush that holds a lot of water. So this one does that. And then when I basically want to use a brush that doesn't hold a lot of water for the glazing because I don't want to be too wet. And then one that holds a lot of water for the watercolor paint part. Little food for thought. And I think I'm just going to use this blue color out of the box. That's the blue, that's the red, yeah. The paint I'm using, the blue, is from my Kansan Tanbei palette. I also heard someone referring to it as a different name. So she was like, shit, have I been saying this wrong the whole time? Okay, the brand name is called Kiritaki. Kiritaki. Where did I get the Kansan Tanbei from? Oh. Sometimes I feel I'm having like a Matrix moment where did they just rewrite the whole Matrix and I just have this like memory, like what's going on? Okay, Kuretaki is a brand name. Oh, hello, Arisu, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. I love that you're stopping by, and I don't think we have met or said hi before, so this is a brand. Kuretaki. Kuretaki. How are you today? I am starting on my mushroom, or I think this is the last two paintings on my mushroom series, and then after this, I'm gonna start working on a new series of the Chinese zodiac animals. Because I recently got a commission for it. I used to do these all the time as commission original art. They're small, but then I thought, hey, I should get back into it, especially the New Year's just passed, and I feel like Chinese culture is having a resurgent moment, maybe. But anyways, I thought it was a good art series for my shop. So yeah, next series we're gonna do some Chinese zodiac animals with my florals and surreal style. We'll see how that comes out. Uh, okay, so glazing. We're gonna do a wet on wet right now. And the graphic, if you're still here, I will try to stop by later tonight. I think I was going to yesterday, but I started working on my commission, and it required me to like focus instead of talking and and chatting and painting. I didn't want to like mess that up. So, anyways, one thing after another, it got too late. That's it tonight. I shall do that. Blaze a gill area. Let's make it juicy. This is always exciting for me when I do the wet on wet, the first pass when the paper's clean. You go in, it makes just creates little magic. Also, I think that where I was joking last time, like I'm for sure making some magic mushrooms here because how bright these colors are. Not for cooking, hashtag. And consume at your own risk. I'm gonna add a little bit more on the under, like these where all the lines converge, because the color gets a little bit denser. Ooh. Now let's glaze. But bring some of that blue up. This is just a clean brush. I'm just bringing some of that blue up to the top without adding much paint. Hi, Crimson. Oh, hello. Thank you for stopping by. And welcome, Crimson. How's your day been? How's your week been? I am continuing my watercolor mushroom series. I think these two are my last two. And then after this, I'm going to work on a Chinese zodiac series. So 12 paintings. That's the idea. I have not started concepting. I'll probably do a little bit different from my commission pieces. But definitely will be in the same vein. And I started watching The Art of Sarah because of what you suggested. It was on my Netflix homepage. And I was like, oh. And so good. Gotta love a good murder scene. Okay, so I added some blues. That's good. you guys have any questions, any concerns, any thoughts you want to share while we're working on this about my art, the technique, what I'm doing, feel free to share and I'll answer to the best of my ability. Just working on weather's a bit dry in the UK. Oh yeah. What do you think of artist series? I loved it. Back to the dreary. It is kind of dreary here too. It's been raining where I am. It's been raining since last night, non-stop. To the my dog's even like, I don't want to go outside today because he knows. And I am on like episode for Artist Sarah. I am on episode I think 5 or 6. So good. Yeah, I mentioned I love a good a good murder crime, but also just what they talk about, the elite society and the whole handbag making process is very much familiar to me because of my shoe design background. It felt really familiar. So yeah, it's been great. So thank you for the recommendation. And funny that you asked. I was like, as I was watching, I was like thinking, oh, maybe I should use a different brush and not just wash this. It's like I need to create some sort of um, how do we create that PR stunt so that my art can get into that stratosphere? That's what I was thinking. Because, I do believe after being in the fashion business, not luxury, but I think a lot of things I can relate to is that what does brand really mean in the end, right? And I think because I worked in the fashion business, I took like brands, like designer brand and all that stuff. This is not, it's not attractive to me, I guess. I don't care about it whatsoever because I just know what it takes, like how fake it is, I guess. I don't want to offend anybody because I know that a lot of brands do make beautiful crafts, but I think for consumers who chase it, it's a fruitless effort. Personal opinion only. Okay, so this area is pretty wet. I just dropped in some pink, some red. I think I'll do a little bit more here. And I am actually adding red because the blue is so wet that it becomes purple anyways, eventually. Also, I noticed that with Korean drama, at least on Netflix, like they use like the same batch of actors and actresses for a little bit, and then they switch to another batch. I was like, I don't know that. I was like, that's kind of interesting, huh? It kind of also makes me feel like as an actor, actress in those situations. I wonder if it'll make them feel a little disposable. It's like you kind of get what you get within that period of time, or you sign contract for, how many ever series, and then it's like break it or make it kind of thing. Okay, it's very wet, so I'm actually gonna let this dry a little bit before I go back in. And then let's work on this area. Magical mushrooms. I can see from my little screen that this needs to be darker here, so second wash will achieve that. And I am working within shapes. None of them are not touchy. I want to paint more freely with watercolor. Oh, which I mean, I know that I need to get better at this wet on wet, or be less scared about it. Drip, 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 edges a little bit darker. Drip in the corner. And then let it spread. Oh. Drip in the corner, let it spread. I recently had a thought. I was like, I could start working on watercolor, oil or acrylic, whatever. I think I do believe that as an artist, it's probably not too hard to switch mediums. And I used to do a lot of digital art and whatnot. But then I don't know what I was doing. I had this thought. I was talking to ChatGPT, doing some research, and I had this thought that I think that watercolor is my magic. It is the one thing that I want to get as good at as I can. Remember last time I was talking about the author for Kiki's Delivery, and in her prologue for the story that she wrote, not recently, but after the book was done, that she said everybody has that magic within them, and if you can work on that magic every single day, then every day, if you can work on the magic and every day, then every day is a meaningful day because you get to pursue your magic. And I absolutely believe that watercolor is mine. So it's like maybe a conscious, subconscious decision that I'm not gonna go chase galleries or chase popular medium. I just want to get as good as I can at watercolor and become the best. There you go. I said it out loud. I treat this as a little manifesting, and we'll see if the universe answers. And I hope that one day I'll be known for my watercolor and my style, all that stuff. I'm resisting my urge trying to blend right now. I do want to. Okay. My urge one. I think adding these like secondary colors, quote unquote, to anything makes it more interesting. not necessarily happens in reality. Sometimes it does, but I think it's fun. It's really fun adding other colors just to see how the colors blend. But B, I think it makes the art more interesting and dynamic. If I'm being Captain Obvious here, then I apologize. I do have a tendency to state the obvious sometimes. My friends used to always make fun of me because of that, but I'm like, it might be obvious to you, to me, but it might not be obvious to everyone. I feel like I'll make a good teacher because of that. I do have a darker blue on my tip of brush right now. And for anyone watching who is an artist yourself, I ask if you guys consciously work on a style, or it's just something that happens subconsciously as a result. I kind of went back and forth on it, and I don't know. I think for me, it's a little bit push and pull. Like, I do notice that sometimes my style, like, because you see other people's work and you get inspired and you're like, I want to do that. But then that kind of sometimes might pull you away from the kind of work you worked on before or not. But not necessarily a bad thing, I also want to believe. So yeah, let me know where you guys are on that spectrum, because I do find myself going push and pulled. And I wonder for the artist who has like a very distinct style, is that something that just happens without much thought, or something that you had to work on? I am curious about that. If anybody will share, that would be awesome. Remember this little guy here? I almost forgot to paint it. Oh, it's still super wet here. Eek. Red on the edges. Should we do a little bit of red on the edges here? Maybe? Sure. There's a giant pool of water here. I don't know if you guys can see, so I'm gonna soak that up. Let that dry. Oh. Adding a little bit of yellow here. But then as soon as I did, I thought, ooh, maybe too soon. We'll leave that be though. Oh, it's got a I'm sensing some psychedelicness happening. Set a blaze here. Oh, that did pretty good. Another reason I love watercolor, because sometimes it paints itself. And you just gotta pick the right area to drop in your paint, and then it'll just do its thing. I'm not gonna glaze this one because I want it to get darker. I think I want to get darker. If you guys are watching, like my live, like my art, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. That would be awesome. And I'm sorry I had to mention these very promotional things. I know some people who would like hate it when creators do that. But I got to, I guess. And mushrooms. Okay, I think my next wash, I'm gonna go in with some gouache to make the color more intense. They look good. Did I do all the gills? Uh-oh. I didn't do this little cap here. What happened? I thought I got them all. Okay, well, we'll paint that next. Also, I'm noticing that for anyone who's practicing watercolor, I am getting better at clean edges. Turns out it just requires some patience on my end instead of just let go. I did start using masking fluid, and I just realized that I haven't used it recently. So I must be getting more patient with my glazing. So yay. Go slow, go fast. Yes, like, subscribe, do it. Thanks, Trevor. Magic mushroom, doesn't that make you just feel so happy looking at them? They're all just so funny looking, especially when they're all like colorful like this. Okay, I made that very cool mushrooms. I'm going with a little bit of a warm color on top, just pretending there's a little bit of light shining on it. That's not bad. I'm gonna let that dry though first. The dilemma, if I do the bottom, oh, what happened? There's a bunch of people here and everybody just left. Okay. And I'm gonna drag some of the pink to the bottom and see how that goes. Yeah, I'm gonna let that dry. And I think I mentioned last time that the mushrooms, they grow in clusters, right? There's like they all grow out of mycelium, which is these white mold-like things that basically like the mother of all the mushrooms. They come out of those white molds. The pre-glazing technique helped me a lot with the portrait practice. Oh, I'm so glad to hear. For Crimson, glad I could help. Were you kind of wetting the whole thing and then like go in and hope for the best? But yes, pre-glazing, just a wet area, kind of gives you a little bit more control over it for sure. So I guess it's injecting a little bit of method to the madness. So I'm starting to paint the stems now. I kind of did all the first wash of the gills. I'm gonna do the stems. I do have my second painting on the left, so at some point on the right, at some point I'm gonna switch over. Once this piece gets too wet, too warpy, that it needs like a second to chill out, then I'm gonna switch over, okay? Dropping the paint from the darkest part, presumably the darkest part first, and then let that spread and see how far it spreads. It's pretty wet, so you can see that it's spreading nicely. Drag that down. I see it was pooling in that area, and truly making watercolor is a practice of patience. You cannot rush it. You cannot take shortcuts. And I think it's like a good lesson for life, maybe. So very much a spiritual practice for me as well, working on watercolor. And I also think the pre-glazing technique gives water that room to breathe. It's like you have the paint meets just clear water first. It does its thing and breathe a little bit. And then you go on top adding more layers. But then, the first layer, it already created all those textures and airiness, so that when you go on top, it only enhances it. It doesn't cover it because the transparent nature of watercolor. You might already do this, but have you thought about making IG Reels and TikTok? So yes, I do. I have both IG and TikTok accounts under the same name, and I post process reels often, but I'm also wondering if that's working. I guess I'm trying to grow my following and grow my business, obviously, and it gets pretty discouraging when you come into accounts like, I just started this last year and now I have like 100,000 followers. This is how I did it. You're like, that's not how it happens. So you inevitably get into that self-doubt space, which I don't like. Why did I bring this up? Oh yeah, but yes, I do have that. Oh, hello, Sean M. Culty Art. I'm sorry, I'm totally butchering your name. Absolutely, Crimson. I'm all ears. And thank you, Sean, for saying this is fun. Yeah, I am making some magic mushrooms and sharing my watercolor techniques with anyone who's interested to learn. So just watch. But yes, Crimson has a suggestion for me. I can't wait. It's hard to get constructive feedbacks these days, so thank you for that. Pretty wet right here, so I'm gonna let that chill. But I am going to drop in some of that dark navy here in this bottom area, which is gonna be like the shadow area. Also, the whole we're talking about glaze areas that you're gonna paint. Also, if you do that, then you kind of could skip the from light to dark principle, light to dark best practices for watercolor, because you're actually not painting the same area, so you kind of can get away with that. And I'm saying that because I realize I'm dropping in some pretty dark color right now, but that's okay because the surrounding are dry, so it's not like it's going to get in there. Nice and spready. Let that spread. I'm not gonna blend. We'll see how that goes. So this cap is casting a shadow at the bottom. Oh, very simple tutorials. I love that actually. Thank you. Why did I think of that? Hang on, I'm gonna write this down. They said you've been served like 50 underpainting tutorials. Simple, like one-step tutorials. Thank you. Now you might get served a ton from me. Oh yeah, and for anyone who's watching, if you're also on Instagram or TikTok, go find me. Yay! Thank you. I'm feeling particularly shameless today. But yes, under the same name, I am PinkyhootArt at everywhere. So I'm switching between this very muted, dark blue and this brighter blue. I love how it's spreading here. Under here, this area is still pretty wet, so I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the trick, my magic with these mushroom paintings, I really just had to stick with just two main colors. Because once they get too colorful, then it starts to look juvenile. My art is very whimsical and fun, but I don't want it to look juvenile. Like it should still sit in an adult apartment or house instead of a kid's room, I guess. So yeah, I did a lot of experiment on different color combos and palettes and all that. And and I settled down in two main colors. That's all you need. Obviously when you pick two main colors, hopefully they're complementary, then they can make all sorts of in-between colors on their own with watercolor. So it's not like the paint is just two colors. The paint is probably very colorful, but in a very organized way. And that's what we want. And also this Kuretake paint is so pigmented that it spreads really, really well. So if anybody's looking for a watercolor paint that spreads well, you might want to look into this. So I'm like wondering if I went crazy for a while because I've been referring to that paint as Kansantanbe because I swear I read that somewhere on the paint box, but it's not. So I'm going crazy, guys, crazy. Very wet right now. I'm gonna let that chill. I do realize I just realized all my watercolor paint are Japanese brands. Interesting. Okay, now and I'm always looking for suggestions, as Crimson was so kind to give me suggestions, ideas. I've come up with many great ideas from my audience during live. So if you guys want to see me paint certain things in this style, or want to see anything content from me, drop in the chat. These two are next to each other, so I glaze this part but not this part, and then we'll switch. You also notice I haven't really added added different colors into a stem yet, because I'm gonna wait for the second wash to do that. I also think with watercolor, preserving that light is probably the most important thing to make your painting look luminous and pretty. Is that the right word? Pretty. And that actually is something that I was most scared of when I started using watercolor. Because you always hear once you cover the paper with the paint, it's done, you're done. Like that's all you can do, which is true, but there are ways to go around it. Like I mentioned earlier, using a glaze technique, or use masking fluid. Oh my gosh, masking fluid, different ways. Slowly adding darker color in my ground to ground it, quote unquote. So go over here. Wow, this little cluster here, let's not forget. They're not particularly touching, so I'm gonna do the background, these four in the back, and then the last two in the foreground I'll do with the other mushroom. who's a Mario fan here? I'm so excited about that new movie. It looked awesome. And mushrooms, toadstool, my train of thought. I am a bit sad that Winter Olympics is over. I had a lot of fun watching all the sports. And my favorite athlete of the entire season has definitely been Eileen Gu. I know she is competing for China, so it's a little bit of controversy there, I guess, but I just love her as a person, so no hate from me. Let's see, do I need to add anything else? We'll let that be for now. Love the WordPress too. Yes, thank you, Trevor. I think we're talking about it last time, but I need to write it like a little bio for my WordPress. I found myself rehearsing what I'm gonna write this morning in the shower. So this is just came to my mind. I'll add a little bit of pink here. It makes it a little brighter. I think we're good here. I'm gonna glaze this area now so that some of that blue maybe will come over. But I'm gonna do this in pink first. Yeah. My orbits are mischievous. They are our thoughts personified. And they are created out of my own imagination. Literally was driving one day and had this thought popping into my head. And then I looked into my sketchbook for thoughts, and I found them. Also, I'm trying to get, I don't have it in my studio. I just started a new sketchbook, and I want to make an effort this year to fill it up more. I don't draw in my sketchbook very often, which I don't think is good for any artist. So for anybody who's listening, get into your sketchbook. I've been seeing probably, I don't know if it's everybody or me, but I've been seeing a lot of content on Instagram and X about this idea of like do a small, easy habit every day, and that they will make a big difference in the end. Really love that. And I know there's a book called Atomic Bomb, Atomic Habits. It's a pretty old book, but I think it's a book probably worth rereading again for me. Okay, all right, we have a little scene happening. Okay, so everything is kind of damp, but they are drying, so that's good. I'm going to get into the bottom here now to ground them, and then we'll see if I should go in more or should I go to the other painting. Let me know. Do you guys want to see like what the next steps are when I start messing with gouache, or you want to see me stay with the watercolor a little bit more? Let me know. I actually don't have a preference right now, so. Switch to like an oval blending brush. It's not as watery, so when it blends a little bit drier, quote unquote. do get nervous about this part because the color going usually is really dark. But I've done this many times. It's okay. It will be okay. Oh, it's spreading up a little. It's nice. Hi, Omar. Hello. Thank you. I am working on some mushrooms. Who doesn't like magical mushrooms, right? And there are two of them side by side because I learned my lesson of when I'm working on smaller paintings that it's good to have two so I can go back and forth as the water dries and whatnot. And I have the ones in the back that I did last week. I don't know if you can see well, and if you guys want me get up closer, just let me know. And I hope you're having an amazing week, Omar, and everyone else who's watching and joining me on this awesome Wednesday. I've actually been dying to watch some Miyazaki films because everything I'm doing with gouache kind of reminded me of all the like background paintings, background backdrops of his movies. I don't know if they're still done by hand or they're like all computerized now, but I was watching Howl's Moving Castle the other day with my daughter, and it totally had that painterly feel of all the backgrounds, and I thought I need to look into that more for sure. Okay. Maybe a little grass come out of here. No takers? Should I work on this painting more with the gouache layer next? Or should I go on the watercolor? And if no takers, I think I'm gonna go to my gouache layer. I know you guys don't want to influence me, which is so nice, but sometimes I just don't know. I have no idea a little. I want to be influenced. Adding some pink in the back in here. But all that talk about gouache, I think I do want to get back into the gouache part. So, there we have it. I was looking at my paintings. You know, sometimes when I paint them, they're so close, you kind of get lost in the details. And then I pull away when I have them on the wall. That I realized all these at the bottom, it's almost as if those mushrooms are growing out of like a water puddle because all these colors and whatnot is reflecting. Please do the gouache layer. Okay, got it. Thank you, Crimson. And yes, I think I'm gonna do the gouache layer. Because to be honest, I'm kind of getting color wash. So yeah, I was saying these almost like look like a reflection. Maybe it's like a forest floor that was just rained. so there's still like that glistening on the ground. And then, that's when the mushroom comes out. I think that those are the times the mushroom go crazy sprouting, so appropriate. Got to hear Omar's week's been great. My week's been great, actually. I got a commission last week, so I'm really excited about that. I'm working on it, and that commission actually has inspired me to do my next collection, which is gonna be uh, Chinese zodiac art. So I'm gonna do 12 pieces. I'm already like worried about making the dragon piece because oh god, dragon's probably gonna be so hard to draw. Um, yes, and I am currently kind of working on the application for an art platform that I got an email from them saying they are inviting me to apply to be for the spring spotlight or something. So I'm working on the application for that. So all in all, it's been amazing. Drop, 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 drop. Red. I'm gonna stop now. Okay. Oh, and I do want to show you guys the commission I'm working on. I showed Trevor and whoever was here at the very beginning, but it is a Chinese zodiac animal, a snake. Oh yeah, I'll show you that right now. And I want to show you like this is a small piece, so I have it on a separate board basically. And this is kind of how the color concept that I kind of drew very vague position of the color. So you can see that's, I did a little bit of color concepting and you can see how that's translating into this piece right here. And it's a baby snake. It's for a boy. He was born in the year of snake, it's for boys, so I made a little prince crown for him. And he's a very cute snake, which is very hard to do. And smiling, happy. There you go. I'm excited to finish it. But I do have to tell you, I have a phobia of snakes, so that when I was researching, I'm trying to think of any Pokemon or mushrooms. Oh yeah, there's so many. Pokemon Day. What? There's a Pokemon Day? Wish a success. Thank you, Crimson. And I'm excited about the commission. And I'm thinking about make a listing on Etsy for commissions, but we'll see how that. Yes, there are many mushrooms in Pokemon, actually. I don't know their name, but my daughter probably knows. And I would say I have this phobia of snakes. So when I was brainstorming for that piece, I had to look at some snake pictures, and oh my God, it was so hard. It was not pleasant to look at because you type in snake and then like all this all the snake pictures come up. And I almost had like a heart attack. But this Friday is the 30th anniversary. Oh my gosh. Okay, I had to let my daughter know that. And thank you for letting me know. All right, so we're gonna let the bottom dry. We're gonna go in now with the gouache on top. What was I saying? Oh, so when I was doing research, you type in snake or the snake image comes out, freaked me out. And I was like, okay, maybe I should look at some art, like snake illustrations, so that at least they're like, already been de-scared, quote unquote, so they're not like gross to look at for me. And then I realized, and then I discovered this kind of killed me a little bit inside. I discovered all these snakes with like legs, and the body coil doesn't make sense. And And from far away, it looks great, but once you start looking at it, you're like, wait, something's not right. And then realize, oh my God, they are all AI images. It kind of upset me actually, because I was like, if you're gonna use AI to generate images, you gotta at least make sure they're like reality checked, right? And if anybody has any thoughts here, please share too. I was like you got to reality check, at least like Photoshop out those legs or something. Don't just leave them there, post it. So that kind of upset me. So I've never seen so many like four-legged snakes or snakes with legs in my entire life. Like you're gonna confuse some kids majorly. Okay, and that was my rant. Okay, I'm gonna go into the gouache layer for the mushroom caps. I think they're ready. I do think I'm probably gonna do another wash for the stems. They're looking pretty pale right now. And I haven't quite like have like a step process. Maybe I won't ever have it, a step process of like A to B to C for my art. It's very much like how I feel. Okay, so I'm gonna do, let me try. Damn, I think that's good. Gonna do some gouache here now. I usually use flat brush for my gouache layers, like an oval brush. Why? Why? I don't know actually. Maybe it's like a mental switch for me. Like, okay, I'm gonna do gouache now. Things are gonna be different. But I don't know for sure. Okay, so so now gouache layer, I do want to retain that like surreal, ethereal look. So I am going to glaze the caps again. I'm going to glaze the cap again to make it wet for my gouache. But you saw I didn't do the whole thing, so I still want to be methodical about it. It's not quite a completely wet on wet technique I'm attempting. Partially, does that exist? Okay, anyways, I glazed this corner. I'm gonna go in now and drop in some wash. You can immediately see the saturation happening. Bottom's very wet. And gouache also gives me an opportunity to kind of clean up the edges, if any fuzzy edges left behind by water. Because gouache has amazing coverage over watercolor. Okay, let that be. Maybe a little bit of red here. Definitely feel like I'm warming up right now. So this area is still dry. I'm gonna keep that dry because I don't necessarily want the gouache to bleed over uncontrollably. as I'm working with gouache more, I feel like gouache is such an underrated, underdiscovered medium. Because I did like a little research that there's so many more watercolor art channels on YouTube, but not a whole lot of gouache in comparison. And I'm definitely slowly feeling like gouache is such a versatile medium that I want to use more of it. And I think use it in combination with the watercolor is just perfect for me, for my style, for what I'm trying to achieve. Get too close, I want to show you guys like how it spreads, but if I'm getting but I'm looking too close, I'm losing perspective. Oh, that's like also the downside of me working flat on a desk. Like I can't just, I mean, I can't step back, but it's like at an angle. I can't just like pull back and look at it. So this is a downside I discovered the other day. Okay, I'm gonna glaze this corner as well. Wash paint right now here. While the surface is still pretty damp. Let's see if we can drop in some purple. To give it some more depth. Purple, maybe some purple here to push back the darkness. Ooh, maybe too much. Maybe a little bit here. Okay. How do we feel? I think it needs a bit more red here. Okay. So I'm going to lace the top. I don't know if currently if you're watching that you had run into this problem, but I noticed sometimes because I'm so careful about preserving the white, I end up making the whole painting like too pale. So I'm trying to like be conscientious of that because too pale is also not fun. Okay. I dropped in some gouache. The surface is pretty damp, so it's gonna spread, but I'm hoping that this texture will retain itself somewhat. They almost look like stars. That's cute. Okay. Let's work on this cap here. Oh, I think I already did a little bit of that here, huh? Okay. Damn, I can't chat. No worries. So this top part is probably a little darker because it's under that other cap. So I'm gonna drop in some purple blush here. Oh, not dark enough. Another detail. Oh, thank you, Trevor. Yeah, I think these details I realize is what brings the magicalness of it, right? I do remember saying at one point that mushrooms, if you look at them just by shape, they're like a very simple shape. The shape is not that complicated, but to make it look interesting, there's a lot of work needs to be done with colors and textures and details. Just can't skip there. It's more over here. And then I'm gonna make that corner super bright. Thin sliver. No shakiness. Okay. Okay. So let's do this one. Same thing as the top. It's like star sprinkles. I love it. Okay. This is actually pretty good already. Just gonna do, I think, a little bit on top. Yes, and when you're glazing, you want to try to avoid it being too wet. I know it's so hard to control. I share that the right amount is like when you look from the side, it's just like a sheen without being wet, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, a little bit of a sheen to a matte bottom. Nice. Grab a little bit of that purple back. So purple right now is definitely the darkest hue. This is like a true in-between color between the blue and the red. Maybe a little bit more here. Cover some of this. Maybe this bottom edge creates a little bit of color. So let's pretend the light is shining from the front. Maybe this area doesn't get that treatment because it's more direct. Then it curves down. Maybe here will be a little purple. Curves back up, and then around the edges, definitely. Like how strong that line creates. Let's actually do a little bit of that here as well. I have purple on my brush now. I'm going over like the really shadowy area with a little bit of purple line. So down, up, down. Okay. So you can see the difference between these and then these really watery, really pale ones, I guess. Definitely more brilliant, bright with the gouache dropped in. I'll work on these. I can't wait to work on the gill, Trevor. I think with the gill with the gouache is like when it really becomes live. Let's get closer since they're kind of small. Do the front one first. Actually, I'm going to mix a little bit of a different red. Because I just realized as my brush was against the mushroom, I was like, if I made all of them like the same exact color, then there is no depth. And I don't want that. So with these ones that are seemingly spatially more close to the front, I added a little bit of like a more orangey, what is it called? Is this called flame red? It's more on the orange side. I think we said that, you know, we can use shadow to create depth, but also cool, warm color also does that. Does the trick. I am going to glaze that with the mushrooms. Does it look brighter? Can't tell. And then at the bottom of her feet, eventually I'll go in and draw a cast shadow, but for now we'll just give it maybe a little bit of red. And then it's not enough, so I'm gonna actually do go in with a little bit of orange next to it. So I'm very carefully switching adding water to the gouache because, you know, I don't want this to become a gouache painting where it's all just covered with opaque paint strokes. Because I'm very carefully, what's the word? Carefully adding gouache, but without it being too thick for the most part. Some areas I do want that, but for the most part I don't. That's better. Now it's more warm. It seems like it's closer to us. Also, the danger of gouache is that if you go too dark on gouache on watercolor paper, then you're really just stuck with it. There's really no going back from that. I'm gonna work on this little cap now. Let's glaze. I'm going with a light color first, which in this case is a little bit of orange red. I guess this is actually what it's called. Brilliant orange. Okay, so this color is an actual orange, but very brilliant, as the name suggests. Gonna blend that down. So see, that could be a little tutorial, how to use color to create depth. Explain it in 10 seconds. So the gouache definitely doesn't spread as easily. So I'm gonna use a brush to push it a little bit. And then I'm gonna add a little bit of purple to that red to cool it down. So she is in front of this mushroom, so this part's a little bit cooler. This is kind of interesting color combining. I'm gonna pull this over a little bit. I think I'll go in and add that actual red in this corner. And then I think I'm gonna do a little bit of that purple on this side. Just a little bit under her footing. And then this corner. Going back in with a little bit of red here. Maybe red on top of the orange at edges. Just a little bit here. See, this is like because the gouache dries so fast that it's kind of starting to create this outline or a little water line. I'm like, do I like it? I don't think I mind it, but I don't like in this area. So I'm gonna wet that part, but leave that be. Okay, and let that light preserve. Hopefully stays that way. Blend this down. Maybe we can create some like texture with this. Let's create a bit of texture. I'm keep losing track of what colors on my brush, so there. So yeah, see, with the gouache, so much more brilliant than the ones without. Just switch to a smaller brush to glaze, so it's not so wet. You know, bigger the brush, big more water that it holds, the wetter it gets. Small area is okay. Oh, large area is okay. Small area, not so much. But yeah, I remember having to like upgrade my brushes as I'm going bigger, smaller sizes than I usually paint. And because I have orange, we wanna make the brush really clean, because orange and purple, you never want to have learned my lesson. Unless you're doing it with a one goal in mind. My own rule of thumb for myself is never mix orange with purple, because it becomes muddy so fast, and that muddiness is like cannot be recovered. So yeah, I had some orange in my brush. I gotta wash it really, really, really clean, because I want to do a little bit purple behind this girl. And I definitely did not want that area to become brown. Oh yeah, I guess if you want to mix the brown, mix orange and purple color theory. They actually make a good warm brown. But then I also realized I don't really use warm brown. I definitely tend to use more cool brown. I prefer cool brown for some reason. Maybe a little bit darker. So yes, I guess I'm still very much using gouache as if it's watercolor, but it needs to just be handled slightly differently. Look at that. Ooh, so pretty, I love it. Best blender, fingertips, also works. Now let's work on this cluster here, then I'm going to go back and work on the gills at the bottom edge. Let's see, okay. So these are small. I don't want to get too crazy about them, but they are in the front though. They also cannot be just completely ignored. But I also learned my lesson that you kind of want to work on the main thing first because then you get tired, you get lazy, and then the peripherals, the secondary elements are okay to be more brief. Let's make this part purple. I guess the light is coming from this way, so it's shining there and there. Okay, so this will get a little bit of purple. And then maybe this area will get a little bit of purple. Maybe a little bit here. There's some issues with the chats on YouTube live stream. Oh no. Trevor, are you also having issues? I just saw your chat coming through now. So was it earlier? I did notice that the YouTube is very frantic today. The actions are very frantic. Like you'll be jarring, maybe jarring is a word. Usually I see like, you know, like people here, people there, it's gradual, but I did notice that it's like all of a sudden I see a bunch of people, then the next second nobody's there. But I'm watching the chat, Crimson, if you want to keep trying, I'm sorry. It's like coming through sometimes, I'm guessing, because I did get some of your chat. YouTube, why can't you just be consistent? Remember this one? I did like made it a really wet mess earlier, but now that it's dry, it's actually super pretty. Oh. I do want to glaze the top. Yeah, I'm wondering if anyone else is having trouble too. Or am I like super delayed today, which could also be possible. Dropping some red on top. If you want to drop some red on this side. This is like frustrating me. I know Crimson wants to chat, but he can't. Technology. I think I hate it when technology is like not consistent. I know I'm not a very technical person, but I do expect that things just work as it says they should. You know, like I stream through OBS, you know, sometimes just suddenly like doesn't do what it did last time. Me not changing anything. They had like troubleshoot, figure what's going on. I don't love that. What color do I have here? Oh shit. Okay, it's red. Let's do a little edge here. add a little bit of orange. Like, is it because I have some sort of wrong permission? Is there anything I can do on my end to fix this? Okay, dropped in some the orange color in the front. Here maybe. And a little bit here on top. Do a little bit orange on top of this one. Do the red at the bottom. And then blend in between. More purple. More blue. I added a bit more blue to my purple mixture because I noticed I was getting too reddish. Oh shit. Well, I guess I am just getting partial chats right now. So for anyone who's trying to chat, or if you type stuff in the chat, I think we're having a little bit of problem. If anyone, I guess if you have a solution, you can't even tell me. And yeah, you can't even tell me right now, huh? Okay, so I added a little bit purple. I will cross my fingers and I hope it works out, you know, just a little bit. Do blue there, add a little bit purple. Okay, kind of work on the cap as much as I want for now. And now let's get into the gills. Back to top. Actually, let me try this. guess not. Ooh. I'm switching to some bigger brushes now because the area is pretty big. But maybe I didn't have to. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna go in at the bottom with some gouache to really darken that. But just like the top, I'm going to glaze just glaze certain areas. Ready, guys? This is gonna be pretty dramatic, I think. I hope it's a YouTube-wide thing and not just me. I was like, dude, are they throttling me for some reason? Did I say something that offended them? These days, you always hard to wonder, right? Our speeches are very much regulated, especially in a public forum like YouTube. Okay, darker, yay, dropping in gouache. Actually, if you guys would, anyone who's watching, if you drop in a comment on the live stream to see if that works. I know we don't want to go crazy with yeah, where it just suddenly stopped. So I'm actually on the YouTube browser, and I see the live chat box is grayed out. That's concerning. Oh no, I must say something that offended YouTube. Okay. We'll try again in a little bit. This is crazy. Yeah, if you go to the live stream on YouTube, if you guys are watching, usually, at the bottom of the live stream, next to the comment, there is a live chat, and there's an open panel button. I just checked that's grayed out for me. So does that mean there's no chat allowed right now for me? Craziness. I must have something that offended YouTube. Boo. But anyways, we'll carry on. And for those of you who are just joining me and can't talk or say hi, I say hi back. Welcome. I know there are a few of you in the audience. And if you haven't done so already, maybe give it a thumbs up. I would say come drop in the chat and say hi, but you can't do that right now. And subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. Thank you. And then as soon as I get off the live situation, I'm going to do a little bit digging. Okay, so I am dropping in some navy gouache on top of my watercolor wash. And as you can see, the color is just way more brilliant, way more darker. I'm going into the edges, kind of adding that. And then I am going to do my pulling in a second. And pulling. I was trying to remember because I think last time I figured out like a good compromise with it. I think I did this area wet and then top dry. Well, it's not doing that. Maybe the brush is too thick. Let's switch to a skinnier script brush. I think it's a little too dry now. So okay, I was gonna use this brush to do the lines, but I think that's a little bit too risky, so let's not do that. But I am going to make like mix a little bit of gouache that's very watery so that I can use this script brush to pull. But this part is pretty exciting for me, so I'm gonna also very nerve-wracking. So all the mushrooms kind of, go in towards the center, and I mentioned that the perspective is a little bit tricky, so so these are straighter, goes out, and then that rounds up. Am I looking at my reference in the back? Okay, so kind of do that, does that umbrella look? Okay, actually I'm gonna do the top first. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, maybe just leave me a comment in the live stream and then I can respond later. I know it's not ideal. You don't get that instant gratification. And if you're like me, you might even forgot what you were gonna say already. So yeah, I am pulling the lines slowly, but methodically. I am trying to avoid like heavy hand in the middle. Because I want the edges, it's too dark. Edges to appear darker, and then because it bulges, there's like this middle part's lighter. I hope I'm making sense. And then okay, this brush is working pretty well today. I'm surprised. I am holding my breath doing these lines. Also, checking the freaking chat. Nothing, huh? Uh, Also, this shape is a name for it. It's called biophilic shape, biomorphic. It's a design language, I believe, that you probably see in interior design and whatnot. I learned it back then when I was in shoe design. And you start to see it in interiors and buildings for sure. I don't know which came first though. That I'm not sure. Okay, so this pair air is pretty dark, so I just mixed it a little bit of black into my blue. I know I always say never use black in watercolor, but it's okay to, I think it's okay to mix it occasionally, sparely, not too much. Neat. Oh wait, no, that wasn't even black I mixed. That was actually just more blue. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I think some can be a little bit darker in this area. I do get pretty OCD when I do these. So I've got to stop myself because it is also one of those things, the more you draw, then the more chaotic it becomes and it loses the nice, like undulating order that what makes like this shapes, the mushroom shapes cool, I think. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Juicy, just wanna squeeze it. Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit more blue here. This is just watercolor. That gently sits on top of these lines without covering or dilute these lines too much. So YouTube, I love you. Do you hear me? Oh my God. Or did I just... Okay, I think that's good. Let's see, I'll probably come back and check if more depth needs to be added. I have a feeling I might do one more go. But, oh my gosh, what the heck. The blue I'm using now is also a warm blue. Cobalt blue is considered a warm blue, I believe. And then the cool blue I'm using is called Prussia blue. I don't know what the equivalent is in all the brands, but the basic idea is I'm using cool blue, warm blue on the top layer and then cool blue at the bottom. And yeah, I am trying to like saturate some of the areas so it doesn't look so white when said and done, or pale when said and done, which is something I'm trying to avoid because there was a collection I did last year. I when all the artwork came together, like each individual piece looked great, but if you're launching a collection, you kind of wanted the whole collection looks good together, right? And I felt like when there's whole collection are together, it was too pale, and I was pretty upset about that. So I'm trying to not do that ever again. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stop myself before I go too overboard, and let's move on to stem area. Oh, this I don't know what this is called, but I'm sure it has a name. But it's like the thing that uh, I don't know if you guys are familiar with mushrooms, but before mushroom have a cap, it's kind of a ball, right? So this area is connected when it was young. This area is connected to the edges of these mushrooms, but as they grow and flap, this area kind of separates. But then eventually, once it matures even more, I think this area kind of disappears, and like it wilts and then it drops and then it becomes very fibrous and you don't almost see it. I don't know the name. I should probably find out. But I am going to make. Why did I bring that up? Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring this corner here a little bit darker because it is like a umbrella parachute. I don't know. Gouaching. I'm gonna add probably not a great idea using this brush, but I don't want to wash this brush. So I'm gonna edge the edges a little bit so it's more clean and neat with the shape. And maybe pull some of this color out. Okay. That's why I did these lines, so I can do this. And then with the beauty of gouache is that it can be reactivated once you have it on paper, after you have it on paper. Whereas watercolor, once you have it on paper, you can reactivate just a little bit, but there's really not anything worthwhile you can do with that reactivation. But with gouache, you could reactivate it like what I just did. I laid down a line and then I reactivated with some water on top, and it actually made a nice little streak here. So that's cool. Texture, instant texture. Okay, cute. More color, a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Mushroom number 1. Cute. Mushroom number 2. I'm glazing it a little bit. But I'm guessing for this one, I should probably get into the lines right away, huh? Because it's not much. You don't really see the center part. So yeah, I should let me do that. I'm having a good rhythm with this script brush, this long thin brush. It's not every day. If you do art or you're an artist, I don't know if you ever find this as there be things that works perfectly well one day, but then another day you're like, what happened? Is it me? That happens to me. I don't know if it's unique or not. But anyways, so I just wetted that area. I am going to line the edges here. So I can pull those lines out. So my brush is clean, the blender one. I'm gonna wait for it to dry a little bit. Okay, it's pretty dry actually. This is a little bit stress because you don't see the center, so where the line goes isn't like as tricky. But again, I also don't want it to make it not neat. And I want to curve the lines always, never straight line, because the shape is I do want to make that curved appearance. Weird angle for my hand. You can see. Has anybody tried to chat? If it's no success, I guess I will never know unless you message me. Oh, you can message me on X and maybe let me know, Trevor. Maybe you've done that already. Or Instagram or TikTok. Maybe it's a good way for you to find me in the other places. Okay, what was I saying? Okay, I did do the blue there, but because there's all that red and orange there, or yellow there, I'm wondering. I'm just gonna try. It could be a disaster, but I'm just gonna try. But I'm gonna do some lines in those colors and see if that makes sense. I think I went too heavy-handed there. Not bad, actually. I don't know if it's... I don't think it made a day and night difference. I shall judge tomorrow. Usually with these things, I give myself a 24-hour rule. Before you dismiss the idea completely or technique completely, wait 24 hours, come back the next day and judge. Okay. I feel like it needs to be a little bit darker. A little bit darker. But not as dark as that area. better stop with this area before I overwork it. Such a small area. Okay, let's zoom out a second. Okay. Okay, now let's do this one. This mushroom, this fat, juicy one, I think is the main focal point because it's like it's in the front and it's large. So we want to spend a little bit of time here. Place the bottom first. Drop in that color again on just the corner. Oh, you know what? This is when I wish I needed to do the round brush, but oh well. Because the round brush will probably hold the paint way better, and then. But you get the idea. Okay, ooh, nice. It's doing these fractals. Gonna let that be. And then let's make the side go down a little bit more, maybe. I should have made this area more wet. Glaze the bottom, cheat it a little bit since the top didn't fracture like this part like I wish it did. I'm just going to glaze the whole area and watch this. Wait, I gotta make sure it's wet. Double check my glaze. Yes, for sure enough, I left areas out. So glaze the whole thing. Now I'm gonna go in some more here, and then I'm gonna do at the bottom up. This attempt. See if they'll kind of go towards each other. Oh, oops. Okay, and now I'm gonna take my little good brush. Nope, my plan did not work. Oh wow. Plan C. I have a lot of paint on my brush right now. I'm going just to pull these lines out. They already water raised, so it's kind of spreading. So you kind of get a little bit of that effect, just a little. But this dye, so nice. Curving, kind of deliberately lift my brush a little bit and go back down. hesitating because my paintbrush is very wet. So I'm gonna offload some of that in these darker areas. Right back here. I do have pencil lines underneath, but I'm like not following that at all. And it's has been my, I don't want to say problem, but ever since I was little, you know, when you do like tracing or coloring books, that this always happened to me. I would begin by following the line, but then somehow I'll just end up ignoring the line. So I still have that. That's, what do you call that? Habit. So I'm like, at this point, it's not a skill issue. Habit, pet peeve, I don't know, whatever it is. But yeah, I'm laughing because I have all these pencil lines underneath that I try to use as a guide, but then I'm just so awful. The good thing is, once you can't really see the pencil lines once you have the paint over it. Does anyone else have this problem? Oh wait, you can't even let me know. Ugh. This part of the pool start to go down. Okay, so this darker area, I want to add a little bit of darker lines and maybe tighter, darker and tighter. So also gives, when it's darker, it's technically also trying to give the illusion that it's tighter. Because, you know, if you think about it, actually you don't need to think about it. This is just a fact. When you learn geometry, you know, dots make up lines. When you have tons of dots, they become lines. And then when you have tons of lines, they become shapes. So yeah, so some areas I'm trying to make it tighter, darker, so it appears that it's closer together. These lines here kind of disappear, so we'll go back in. I do enjoy this part though. It's very like a ASMR. I don't know if it is for you guys watching, but for me to do it is definitely ASMR. Okay, I better stop before I make any more mess. I think the lines look good, but I'm gonna fill in a little bit of color in some areas. But I am happy with how it's looking now, I think. Yeah, they just, you know, compared to these, you can see they're kind of coming together. But I'm looking at that, it's like, okay, this area seems a little too white. Let's tone that down a little. Here. This is watercolor on top of gouache, so you can see the gouache lines very well still. And I'm blending it very gently because I want to avoid reactivate the gouache as much as possible. Go back and add a little bit of a cool red. I like how it looks against. Ooh, I like how it looks against the blue. Maybe a little bit here. Looking at it, this area is pretty dark. I think I need to darken this area more so they're more even. Oh yeah, there's gouache. I can't do anything about it. Actually, let's add some gouache here to see if that'll bring that same kind of intensity. Yes. Okay. Okay, not bad. Now let's work on the little skirt area. Drop in some color just in that corner. Blend out. I think maybe this will have more color. This will have more color. Like what we did to the other one. Pull some of those lines out. Maybe not too much. I forgot this watercolor and gouache can kill you. Okay, so there's like a cast shadow. I'm just gonna drop some blue here and not blend it. A little bit here. Okay. Okay. Let's work on this juicy step part. I'm not going to glaze because I do want for it to look more detailed. Let me just soften the edges. This is like always the most nerve-wracking part when I try to do shadows like that. Is I think you gotta be really confident with your brush strokes to not like have a oopsie moment. But also I love doing it because it's such a like an high impact visual. There you go, high impact. And then I think for the shadow, I'll probably go in with some purple to really push it back. Because right now I'm just using blue, like how saturated the color is right now to create light and dark. Should I do a little bit here? Yeah, oh yeah, I think I was going to do that here, but it got too wet earlier, so now let me go in. Put that out in the corner. Our shadow, try not to blend. Our shadow. Yeah, these are definitely need some purple. Also, I feel like details always take me longer than I think I'm going to need. Yeah, for the past hour, we've just been working on this second wash with gouache. Second wash with gouache. Right, yay. Now I'm anxious to get into the background. And for those of you who are joining me and you realize you can't chat, yes, I am aware. I think I said something to offend YouTube earlier. I don't know what I said that fits in that category. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna do some research when I get off. But yeah, this has never happened before, so weird. If you guys know what is going on, maybe leave me a comment in the live stream instead of the chat, so at least I can see it and be educated about it. Let me check just in case you guys left some comments. No comments yet, so yay. working on some magical mushrooms. I am doing a gouache layer right now. I did my watercolor wash earlier. Now I'm doing the gouache layer to really make the color pop and details more intense. And I wish I can answer any questions you guys have, but maybe next time. And hopefully you remember. For those of you who are just meeting me for the first time, hi. I know you can't chat with me, but I am Pinky Hoot. I am a watercolor and gouache visual artist. I shared last week that I'm trying to start a little art business to make a living from my passion and all the ups and downs that comes with that. I used to be a shoe designer for a long time, and then during COVID, I realized that I want to be an artist because I want to build my own world and have autonomy with my own life and schedule. And I'm sure, I know I'm not alone in this. I just don't know if you guys are watching that you have similar experience. But you do, I would love to know about yours. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I feel like when I left my job, I was so gung-ho, like, yeah, like, you know, I'm gonna be free. And then I do have to say that becoming an artist has been the most humbling and the most rewarding experience because it definitely challenged a lot of things that I thought I knew about myself, a lot of things that I thought I knew about the world, and then realizing, wow, having a job really shelters you from everything. So I had to pick up my bootstrap and do this thing, you know? Yes. Okay, now that you see the top is very saturated and bright, this part's starting to feel very pale, right? But that's kind of the process. I wash it and then I slowly bring the details saturation up. Because I'm working on the application for like the art platform Spotlight, blah blah. That was one of the questions. So I really had to like sit down and think about, okay, what is my process and what makes my process unique? I think that after some thinking, I think the truly unique part that I'm trying to develop into, I don't think I'm a master of it yet. Maybe I'll never be a master. Maybe there will always be some more things that I need to develop into. But at least right now, if you ask me, I think what makes my art me unique is that I am, well, besides the subject matter, I work on very surreal, dreamy kind of artwork, which I guess is not 100% unique. But I am also mixing gouache and watercolor art together. And maybe how I'm mixing is unique, because I obviously don't know all the artists out there, and I'm sure I'm not the only person who's doing this, but maybe the way I do is unique. At least that's what I'm putting down on my application. Anyways, so much of being an artist is also about talking about yourself. I think I'm finally getting better, more comfortable with it now, but oh my goodness, it's such a hard thing because I can't help but feel like a fraud. And when would I stop feeling that way? I will let you know when I get there. But I also read that maybe that's not a bad thing. That feeling, that anxiety, that imposter syndrome sometimes keeps us pushing forward. One thing I know for sure is that, even in design, as a shoe designer before and as an artist now, you never want to be sitting on your laurels, so to speak. There's always someone who's better you can learn from. So you never should think like, oh, I don't need to know anymore. But I think interestingly, most of artists I met isn't like that. So maybe it takes a certain kind of maturity to be an artist. Oh, yay! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. You found me on X. I love it. Okay, so some account-wide issue with livestream. Oh, okay, that's great to know. I was like, I didn't say anything offensive, did I? But thank you for letting me know, and thank you for finding me here. It is kind of weird without anybody chatting when I'm live. So I started just talking to myself, and I started going to some deep, dark secrets of my being that are maybe it's good. Um, but yeah, I was sharing how I quit my job as a shoe designer. It was really hard to walk away from because it was my dream job in all aspects. But I think creatively I wasn't satisfied, and I had to make a choice of like face the reality that that's gonna be as creative as I'm ever going to get, stay at the job, or walk away and start something fresh. And as you get older, starting something fresh becomes harder. So at the time, I thought I better do that now before I get, too old and too high up in the ladder. Then walking away would be even harder. But yeah, we digress. Okay, do some darker color here. You had so many questions, but then realizing none of them went through. Oh no, do you still remember? Uh, and then, because that you shared this, I'm like wondering, okay, what is YouTube changing today that's doing this? Like, are they implementing some policy in chats? But probably just need a maintenance. Probably their Google AI is breaking them or something. Who knows? Oh, hi, Trevor. Yay. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I agree. I don't think it's never wrong to chase your dream. And however, I want to remind everybody to have the proper expectations. I think that's it. That's one of the biggest lessons I learned. Never wrong with chasing a dream. And social media makes chasing dream for some people look way easier. They're just like, oh, I quit my job for a year and now I am making $1 million. I'm just, for example. And you think, oh, that could be me. That's gotta be me. Why wouldn't it be me, right? But then, I think reality is a little different. So you also have to chase your dream for the right reason, right? That's something I think I'm being reminded every day. You gotta chase your dream for the wrong reason. And if you're chasing the dream because of like fame or financial reward or I don't know, whatever prestige, whatever you can think of, then you're probably off to the wrong start, or you'll probably get disappointed at first. And I say at first because it's okay to get disappointed, but you keep going, right? You don't quit. You keep going. You keep on problem solving until one day, hopefully, you'll all come together. That is what I tell myself. And you know what? It kind of feels good saying it out loud. Because when I say it out loud, I'm also giving myself a little reminder. Oh, I can't wait to paint the background. I'm kind of getting tired of these details. Okay. I think it's good here for now. Okay, how are we doing on time? Okay, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna do like a heavy wash now, so this whole thing could get very wet soon. And then I'm gonna jump to the other side and then see how my energy level goes. Let's set it right. Okay. Or should I sit on this side? Okay, let's do this side. I wish I could quit my day job to pursue art. Nowhere near talented. Oh, you are talented enough. I know you are, because talent is only like, I'd say 10% of it, maybe 20%. Rest of it is just practice. Keep going at it. Keep reiterating. Keep improving. And I really truly believe that that's the difference between a amazing artist versus a average artist. Talent is only, I think, 10% of it. People say 20, but it's like, I don't even think if it's 20, it's like 10% of it. If you look at my art, if you scroll way back on my Instagram, if you look at my art, like, from 5, 6, 7 years ago, it looks so shitty. It looks so bad that if I let that get to me, then I would never even thought about embarking on this journey. There's no way. There's just no way. You know what I also learned about being an artist? You kind of be a little bit of delusional to keep going. Just a little bit of delusion is good for anyone who is pursuing their dreams. I think when we're in school, we're taught logic, right? Like you do A and B, then you get to C, and then once you get to C, you put another 20, 30, 40 years of your life, and then you'll be at D. D stands for death. I don't remember what I was talking about. Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, delusion. That's my delusion. And I said you need to be a little bit delusional to be honest. There you go. Okay, so I am grounding this darker area now by what glazing it with a little bit of water. I'm doing it pretty freely because I don't know how it's gonna look by design. Now I'm gonna have my blending brush ready. By the way, Pinky, I did have an important question. Yes, you remembered. For pure watercolor, no gouache, what should be the thickness of my paint for each layer in 3-layer painting? Great question. So I would say the first layer you want to be like majority water. Like I noticed that when I do the first layer, I actually use a very, very little paint. It's mostly water, right? You let it do wet, you let it spread. And then the second layer, you want to add less water. And then third on top, that sometimes I don't even do any water. I just go straight up using well, I guess you need a little bit of water, especially if you're using those tray dry watercolor, then you need a little bit of water to activate it. But if it's a tube, like I use sometimes, I don't even add water for the last part. So you want to add a little bit more, a little bit less water with each layer. Keep doing water. I'm too scared of pigment and keep doing water thickness for area like. Oh, I feel you. I feel like I still do that sometimes. I don't know if you notice, but yes, you should slowly take out the water as you do the more washes. And I do want to share that don't be scared because the watercolor usually dries lighter than you think it is. So I actually find myself having the opposite problem that I don't do enough pigment on my second layer, so that it becomes super pale in the end, which I shared earlier is like not so great sometimes. Sometimes it's fine. So yeah, don't be scared. And then if you want to know like a percentage, maybe I think the second layer should be like 60% water and 40% paint, which is really thick for watercolor. And then when the first start, it can be like 10% or 20% water, paint, water. You know what I mean? 10 or 20% watercolor paint versus water. But my percentage here is not scientific. It's purely a feeling. But yeah, don't be scared. The watercolor will dry thick, like lighter than you think. In fact, that's one of the huge reasons I switched to gouache or adding gouache to my second and third layer, or fourth. Fourth up, I just do just gouache. I also think that you're too scared. I'm just totally guessing here because I feel like I had the same fear in the beginning. I think your fear is that you like make it mud. If you use too much pigment, you'll make it muddy. Then once it dries, it's gonna look really like ugly, right? So I think this is something I realized that the magical thing about watercolor is that when you use pigment and not blend it, it might feel like that when it's still wet. But once it dries, those layered differences actually makes it look awesome. So that's why I always say you might hear me constantly say like I'm stopping myself from blending because I need to just let the watercolor do its thing. That's one of the reasons. I hope it helps. Can ask another important question. How important is cotton paper? As a beginner, I feel like I can't justify spending money on premium paper. Ooh. Can you tell me what paper you use now? This is a question that I actually discuss a lot with people of the internet. I do believe that premium Paint, meh, not that important. Premium brush, definitely not important. Like, real hairbrush versus synthetic, not that important. But premium paper, though, I think it makes a day and night difference. So yeah, I asked what kind of paper you use now and see if it might be sufficient enough, or if it's like a really thin and flimsy paper, I would suggest you to go up a grade. It doesn't have to be like super expensive or premium. Let's see, what's the most expensive watercolor paper I've spent money on? So I think Arches might be the most important, most expensive, which is not these actually. um, nice and dark. I'm not going to blend. Different color here. This paper is pretty cheap. I got it from Temu actually, but it's a brand called Bao Hong, and I was pretty surprised by its quality for how cheap it was. But I usually try to use Arches for like my commissions or my more serious pieces, because I'm hoping that they'll get into galleries one day, maybe. Then I want to have a nice paper and not like crappy paper, But yeah, this Bao Hong paper is great. So I suggest that if you don't want to spend a lot of money, and if your current brand is cotton blend watercolor paper, it's cotton blend watercolor paper on Amazon, not 100% on a mix. I think that should be fine. Okay, you asked if a cotton paper is important. So I don't think using 100% cotton paper is like the make and break. So yay, good news. But I do, trying to think, I do feel like the thickness of the paper is the thing that I look at first. So I have used the 600-gram paper, 300-pound, which is super thick, super expensive. But oh boy, like those paper just hold water so well that it just doesn't work, which is what I want, right? But I don't know if 100% cotton is that important. But then I actually never pay attention to that. I'm sorry. I know the Arches is 100% cotton. Yeah, I don't think this one is though, to be honest. Because for how cheap it was, it can't be. Okay. But yeah, I will look at the thickness first before the mix, and then mix. But don't work on like too thin a watercolor paper. Also, not related to anything, my girlfriend taught me how to play Gouache, so I can only do the Bio Chinese B song at the moment. That's so random. That's so awesome though. I know that this is, I guess if you play guitar, if you know string, I know that it's like one of the harder instruments to learn, because I guess you gotta be like super graceful finesse with your finger. But That's so awesome. I'm actually a little bit envious because I have no musical talent whatsoever. Like I'm that friend you don't want at your karaoke party, because that'll ruin everybody's hearing. But that's awesome. You can play well, Chinese bee song. I'm cracking up because I actually know what you're referring to as a viral Chinese bee song, which I was when I first heard it, I was like, what the WTF is this? But yes, it's a viral song. I'm glad to. I'm proud of myself today for up of the Chinese pop culture. I just have muscle memory for that song because it's part of one. Because the song is so catchy, it's so weird, so catchy, it gets in your head. Um, but I'm guessing your girlfriend must play Gouache, right? And does she have one? I have a friend who is super musically talented. He like knows how to play guitar and the piano, and then he just like picked it up in like a day, which is crazy. Okay. So I darken this area now that it looks pretty dark. Now let's add some of that red and gouache, I think, the cool red. Oh yeah, she's British Chinese. Her parents are from China, forced to learn as a child. Forced her to learn as a child. I love it. It's such a tiger, Chinese tiger mom thing to do. Um, but is she like happy that she knows how to play it? I'm sure she is, right? Like my parents did not make me learn any musical instrument. It's like they knew. It's like they knew I had no hope. But I'm also wondering if I did learn, if they did force me, maybe I'll be better at it, you know? But yeah, is she happy that she knows how? I'm sure she is. It's like such a unique skill. Here. Which reminds me, I guess I should make my kid learn some musical instrument. I've been putting off signing her up because I mean, I guess like parents should never ask kids what they want, right? If I'm gonna force her, I just need to force her. I can't ask, do you want to? They're always gonna say no. Yeah, I got that lecture from my own mother about you should learn some music. So like you, I keep telling her she's telling her that she's keeping her. No, she doesn't make her that because they're too sugar, has no passion for the instrument. So thank you. Yeah, I do think that's cool. Maybe she'll appreciate it later when she has kids or something. That's so funny. That's I know. I think I understand because I'm definitely someone that if you force me to do something, like no matter how good it is for me, I'll hate it. So I get it. But yeah, I'm envious because I think that's such a unique skill that I don't even think if I ask me to learn now, like I will be capable of doing it. Cute. Okay, I'm slowly dropping in like different colors in these pools. Make it like a little magical pool reflection kind of look and feel. Mm, I added some yellow earlier, but I'm wondering if that was a good idea. So I'm gonna wait till the end to see if we need to add any more yellow. I'm going to do a little bit of like wash on this corner, then we're gonna move to the other piece, to the other side. Okay, let's get brave. Actually, I have this leaf. What's it called? This is called a dagger brush, dagger shape. It's like grateful leaves and stems, but I almost never use it because I always forget. I'm usually just like using whatever round brush I have at hand. But today, I think I'm going to try to use this. Okay. And what's the other one? The erhu, the other very, very unique Chinese instrument that makes a sound of a crying, shrieking woman. That's a joke. I love the color scheme of this one, especially the floor. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I said in the beginning that I think I'm finding that sticking with like two color primary and then you drop in like a little bit of secondary color is the way to go. There's a few pieces I made, I feel like it was too colorful and I feel like it lost the elegance. If that makes sense. It's like I think my art, these surreal colorful art is very like fun and whimsical, but I don't want it to look juvenile. If that makes see, it makes this great oval shape. Almost too perfect. Maybe it's too perfect. Like great leafy shape, I mean. Oh, this brush is also really good for creating hair. I know Crimson, you're working on some portraits, but yeah, this brush is great for hair because it has a round edge but then thin tip. So you know the hair, the bottom is a pointy, like usually bottoms point, thinner, pointier end, and then thicker, rounder at the top, so have that flowy feeling. I'm like, okay, I think for background, this might be a little too perfect. See, this is why I never end up using this for one reason or another. Okay. I'm going to just glaze. This is a oval brush. I'm gonna glaze the whole thing. Oh, yes, dagger brush. So I'm just glazing corners, like areas, so that I'm not going to. Because I noticed if I glaze the whole thing as a second time, then the one corner will probably dry before I can get to it. Okay, I'm just gonna drop some paint. This color I want to drop some paint. definitely show you one on my porch when I'm done covering it with watercolor. Yes, please. Now you know my DM or you can DM me on X or wherever you can. Um, it is kind of shame that the YouTube doesn't have a DM function, huh? There's like so many. I guess that you just have to find them in other places. I feel like there's definitely times I want to ask like people questions, but I didn't want to make a comment about it, so then you just end up not doing it. That must show me some work there. And maybe you should show me a piece before you feel confident because I bet it's not as bad as you think. In fact, someone gave me the same talk the other day. Because I always say, oh, it's so crappy, I'll give you the better version or something. They're like, it's probably just in your own head. Probably looks better than you think it does. And we are very critical of ourselves, you know? Okay, so I mixed a little bit of warm red. Oh, and that's very warm. But see, this is like when I first drop in, I'm like, oh, that's too dark. But then, as you can see, once it diffuses, it's actually not that dark. So going back to what we were talking about earlier, don't be afraid of using thicker paint because it's probably not as thick as you think it is. Light this background on fire. Do I want maybe a little bit here? I went to a background because I feel like now against the actual mushrooms, they're so pale. I don't like that. Hi, kitty. My cat's here. What's up, Toby? Oh, that's my dog, not my cat. Can you go outside? Sure. Oh, I think I might need to let my dog out. 1 second. I will be right back, guys. Toby. Toby, you go outside? Wait, stop. Okay, I'm gonna show off my dog for a second. And I'll take him outside. I'm a terrible owner. Hello, Toby. He's a half Chihuahua, half Basenji when we adopted him from the shelter, but he is 14 years old, so he's a little old man, but very springy still. Okay, I'm going to let him outside real quick because he is 14 and he has needs. Are what am I saying? BRB. Okay. Okay, come on, let's go, Gabby. It was raining earlier, so he refused to go outside this morning. Now he has to. Yay, good boy. Come inside. Come on, Toby. Yay, good boy. Cat. I also have a cat, and she is the youngest and the most misbehaving member of the family. Okay, I'm back. Yay. Um, so yeah, I'm glad I didn't glaze the rest of the background because that would have been disastrous. Um, so I didn't blend because I just step away, but I kind of like it. So how do I recreate that? Okay. What did I do that? Okay, so I had a bit of orange, or the flaming red paint. The paper's still damp. I'm just gotta make a few shapes and hope they stay. Either like little leaves in the back. Yeah, I was saying my cat is the most misbehaving member of the family. Cats, man, cats are just they're like, I do what I want. You can't do anything about it. So this morning I caught her dragging a piece of bacon from my daughter's breakfast plate down, like all the way to another part of the house and ate half of it. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that color. Always catching her like stealing food from the table. One time it was like a pepperoni from a slice of pizza. Cats. She's also very cute. So we deal with it. I'm learning that with these background washes, it's better to not blend. Just let it be. Let it do its thing. He usually does a better job than I can, actually. Truly. Okay, I think I am ready for some warm yellow. Warm yellow, I'm probably going to mix my mustard yellow with a lemon yellow. So it's not so like acidic. And then a little bit of, there we go. I think the problem I had here was it was too acidic. So maybe now that's more warm. So maybe it's better. Yeah, there we go. But still, I guess it's color balance wise, it's still, the red, yellow, and blue. It's a classic combo, I guess. Can't really go wrong with it. Oh, I saw on Instagram the other day that this watercolor artist was kind of creating a palette from like paint chips from the paint chips you grab from the stores, and I thought that is such a genius idea. Those into like stores, they have these paint chips that you can grab, and some of them have like a palette already set out. Some of them are just like different gradients, but some of them have like a color mapped out to help anybody's interior design needs, I guess. If I saw someone doing that, mixing color to it, and I was like, that was such a genius, amazing idea. Okay, so added some yellow. Iffy-ish. Okay. Some yellow here. And some water and some more yellow on top. Okay. I think the washes are good, but I'm gonna go back to add some more details once they're dry. Details like these, which are done like rocks, little leaves. These are done by gouache, just gouache to go on top. Kind of make the like these little branches to make it look like it's coming out of a forest. Forest floor. Yeah. And the other thing I love to do with my painting is I add a lot of these. I'm doing that one. It's still, maybe I should wait a bit dry actually, but this is pretty dry. This is dry. I like to add these dots because I think they add cool texture to otherwise very flat, very smooth. Flat smooth background texture. So these dots give that a little bit of a texture. And I've tried it many times on many different things. At least to me, they always end up improving it, not make it worse. So I'm just gonna keep doing it until I found I suspect that I probably will run into a situation where these are not good anymore. Until then. And with mushrooms, especially, I feel like they're like little spores that's going. Pinky, do you learn watercolor on your own, or were you trained in a different medium? I was trained in oil painting. I did my senior thesis. I had an art show with my senior thesis, and it was oil painting. So I was trained in oil painting, and I love it. I still do, but I have found my new love, which is watercolor. So to answer your question, not get distracted, I am completely self-trained in watercolor. I started by watching YouTube videos of, how to do watercolor, best practices, yeah, so on and so forth. So I am self-taught in watercolor. I feel like this year or last year, I feel like I'm getting better at the basics, so that now I am kind of exploring it in my own way by adding gouache in the mix. I also watched a lot of how to gouache videos on YouTube, and but I think I gathered that with gouache, you when you paint, it's just like painting with acrylic. However, the I guess acrylic dries pretty fast too, but the difference with gouache paint that it dries super fast, that you almost have like no room to maneuver. So you gotta like be really sure. And I don't like just using gouache because I think I mentioned this, but gouache itself, when it dries, it's like super matte. But when it's wet, it has a sheen, right? So like if you do half of the areas wet, half of the areas dry, even though they're the same color, they look like different colors. And I had the hardest time to like figure like, do I blend? Do I not blend? Like what the hell's going on? But once I start mixing watercolor with gouache, it kind of did the magic for me personally. It helped me with my watercolor. I think makes them more brilliant and neater and just better, just better. But yes, I learned watercolor on my own. All right, so this is what we have for this painting now. I think it's like a good base. I do want to add a lot more details in the background, some more leaves and grass and shape. And then we have this little guy that I need to tend to. He is holding a little tree branch, probably try to poke that. Oh, she is probably trying to poke that, which means I can have like something falling and spreading. There you go. To add some movement to it. But yeah, I do like this painting, this color palette. It kind of, I don't know if it's good or bad, but it kind of reminds me of like a Wonder Woman, kind of Superman, blue and red kind of ish. So they're super magical. Consume at your own risk. Very inspiring for beginners. Oh, I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that actually. Um, yeah. Like I said earlier, I think talent sometimes is almost, I don't think talent matters whatsoever. What makes a great artist different from the next person is how much time you devote to it, how much practice you put forth, and how disciplined you are. This is something that's interesting. I don't know if you have discovered this, but there was time. I don't do that anymore because I am so scared of the negative consequences of it. Okay, so now it's completely why I'm starting afresh with my first layer of watercolor wash. I don't know if you noticed, but there was times I would start a painting. I'll paint on it for a couple of days and I won't come back to it until like a week later. And I noticed that when you have that amount of gap in between, like something happens to your muscle memory and then your brain, your cognitive memory, that you don't improve as fast for some reason. I think I saw a YouTube video once. It's called iterative learning. I don't know if that's exactly what this means, but I do notice that when I take a little long break, it's terrible. Oh, like when I go on vacation, step away from my studio for a week or two, I come back, I feel like I just completely forgot how to paint again. So now now it comes very easily. I don't really go more than a day without painting. But at the beginning, it took a little discipline. To get it to like stay with it. So yeah, even if you can just do like 20 minutes a day, try to do it every single day. I know sometimes you're tired or you have family things or work things, whatever. It's so easy to not do it for a week. This is also another reason I was like, if I want to be an artist, I don't know if I can have a full-time job. because there are just times you don't want to do anything when you come back from work. And then that compounds, right? Then like one day turns into two, and then before you know it, a week has gone by before you touch your canvas. Like, not to say you won't get there, you will, but I think it just will take you longer. And did I mention I'm very impatient? When I decide something, I just want to go. Yeah, something I learned, if you can, try not to take too long of a break, especially I think in the beginning. But it's one of those things, as you get more quote unquote advanced, then you naturally don't do that. So I don't know if it's chicken or egg first, but it's like the catch-22. It is chicken and egg. It is chicken and egg. You just don't know what's chicken, what's egg. There you go. I don't know if it's doing it every day makes you great, or because you're great, that's why you just want to do it every single day. Probably a little bit both. Did that even make sense? Sorry, I started. I went on a tangent. But yeah. I guess my whole point was that if you do it a little bit every day, you'll realize, for beginners, you'll realize how much your skill will leap and bound. It's crazy. However, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Sometimes I just snap after work. However, I've been doing WC every day for a month and a half now. Just draw some monochromes. Only started full color the past weeks. That's amazing. Just, a month and a half is like no time whatsoever. But do you feel like you've gotten so much better in the past month and a half, though? I'm sure you did. The fact that you start attempting color means that you are already feeling more confident. But yeah, I think I shared that I started consistently doing watercolor more consistently, maybe in the past couple years. And I feel like I have gotten better in the past couple years than I had like all the times before combined. Me trying to do it, when I have time, more like treating it as a hobby. I guess that's a difference between treating it as a hobby or if you want to be like a professional at it, the frequency of you do it. And not to say there are some hobbyists out there who are amazing that they just don't need or want it to become work, which I totally respect. I tell my husband that my goal of doing this is that I want to find a job or find a way to make a living through my art so that I can work until the day I die. There will never be need for retirement because I'm already doing the thing that I want to do. I don't want to do this when I'm retired, So that's my drive to do this so that I can work until the day I die. Definitely feel less scared. Yeah. I have better control, which is my biggest challenge. Yeah, so glad to hear, Crimson. Yeah, just do a little, even just 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Just do it every day. And then a year later, you look back your work from a year ago, you're like, wow, I am a different artist today. And I can't wait for that day for you. Let's add a little, too warm, I think. A little bit of warmness here. I do think for learning anything new, starting anything, the beginning is always the hardest. But like once you get through the beginning part, if you're still keep going and still at it, then victory is in sight. I truly believe that. Truly believe that. Okay. I added a little bit of yellow, or orange. I don't know if that was a good idea, but so the thing goes. And right now, I'm still just using watercolor, actually, even though it looks pretty bright. But you will see once it dries, it's not gonna be as bright as it looks now. Which is also, I say, don't be scared of using pigment. It's never as intense as you think it is. Cap number one. I'm gonna do all the caps first, and then do the under cap. So this one I'm gonna do red and purple. I've already decided. So we'll see how it looks in the end. I have a feeling if you like more contrasty color, maybe you like the red and blue better, but I don't know. You just never know. I don't know. I have no idea until I'm done. Okay, cool. Let's see how far I can go today. My goal is gonna try to finish all the red caps. We'll see how. Oh yeah, I just realized that both of these mushrooms are red. Added some yellow to the highlights. Usually I do that in the beginning, but today I did it right away, and I'm wondering if that's a good idea. But we'll see how it dries. I'm going to speed it up a little now. Place. This, as you can see, is a result of me not being patient and glaze the water too much. I should have waited a second. It's so wet that the water, the paint kind of just stops spreading, which is not what I want. So I'm going in with like a drier brush and kind of push these pools of color around a little bit. I'll still try to help. Okay, let's go on top. think the Mario Kart movie must have been on my mind subconsciously because I realized both of these mushrooms are red. Instant gratification. Useful to how to make useful to see how to fix mistakes too. Oh yes, I feel like someone asked me that on a interview. I was like, half the time with watercolor, I feel like I'm just trying to fix my mistakes, but they're not really mistakes if you keep on working on it, I guess. They're just part of the process. But yes, I do find myself having a lot of those, oh, oops, oh shit moments. But yeah, I think what you just saw was probably the one of the hardest things to fix is when you have so much water and then you have um like paint that you need to put down. So yeah, you just like dry your brush to go in with a dryer brush and push it around in hope so that the brush will soak up some of the extra liquid. It works out fine. Okay, so this is super wet here. This is dry, so I'm gonna try to like eclipse that area just a little bit so the water. Yay! Maybe scientists here. There's this name for this. What's it called? Tension? Not tension. Adhesion. There's a name for this. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. See if I'll keep going. Yeah, I was really excited about that. I wish to do a whole painting of just that effect. That was so satisfying to watch. Um, leave that alone so we don't, lessen the effect. And then think that's good. Mm, I'm probably gonna go back in later and add. Oh yeah, I probably will do that with all of them. In fact. Oh, oops, I forgot to glaze. Oh well. Also, sometimes I will, instead of using, you might have noticed, instead of using a clear water to glaze, I will use like, they call it tea water, I think in watercolor. It's like a professional term. I don't know if it's a professional term, but a term I see people using is like tea water, which means it's like, but mostly water with a little bit of color in it to wash the base so that you end up with something already. It's kind of like underpainting. I think you're talking about, Crimson. Underpainting instead of in oil painting you'll use like a sepia or some sort of mustard brown to do the value sketch first. I find that you could do that with watercolor too, but I'm too scared because I don't want to make it muddy, so sometimes I'll glaze with a off-white color. Either it's like cool off-white or warm off-white. I did do that here, so now that the highlight, the white area is not white, it's actually like a beige color, which is nice. Also, I guess this is pretty self-explanatory, but when you have too much paint in one corner and the water is still wet, I would just go in with a paper towel to that. There you go. Highlight. Done. But I think that's a pretty basic thing. Again here, okay, I'm gonna glaze. And then one of the final steps is I usually paint the figure in just gouache only, the proper way without too much water. And then I'll do this, and I will take not the same color but the same thickness of paint and then kind of apply to different patches of the paint so that the whole thing kind of looks evenly saturated, if that makes sense at all. I think last year I was just doing the gouache in the end with this guy, but I do find myself this year mixing more and more gouache in my previous layers, and I really like the effect. So as you can see, as I showed you earlier, how brilliant makes some of the paintings. Okay. I might do the same here, so I'm gonna glaze just away from this. Oh, I think it's pretty dry now, so it might be, you probably won't do the same I did earlier here. I'm gonna try something new here, okay? So I noticed that if your first layer of paint is like something darker, and then you go in with something like brighter, kind of makes a contrast between two colors more, which would make sense, right? It's like that, of course. But I think I tried to, how do I explain this? The watercolor paint that have a little bit white in it, when that happens, like the vein looks more obvious. But as you stump by, you can also notice that the vein also disappears sometimes. I think last time I said I was trying to figure out a way to preserve these veins as much as possible. Still experimental stage. So I have this, this paint from that palette is like already pre-mixed lavender, so it's white in it. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna glaze the top right away with this color. Could be fine or completely disaster. I don't know yet. Let's see. Then I'm going to clip that area and see what happens. Oh, dang it. It went the other way. Oh, okay. Learn something? So the white runs into the... Okay, that doesn't mix with white, but it's kind of cool. So look how streaky that looks. Okay, let's let that sink in. So this means if I have white, it runs into the other paint. What if I added kind of cool effect though? I might do that again. So I have some purple now. I'm dropping into the edges to see what happens. Basically, I'm trying to test when you have a paint watercolors mixed with white, because I think last time I noticed that when it has white, it spreads differently, which is still true. Okay, here we go. That's why. I think this here has just been too red, too wet. Oh, see, as I'm soaking it up, because the osmosis of the paper towel that pulls it also pulls the paint down. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. And I somehow end up with a purple mushroom. Okay. Did I plan that? I guess I could use pink. But this is okay. So when you mix a little bit of white into your watercolor, it kind of changes the quality of the paint by a lot. Fascinating. So I'm dropping it in around the edges, but I think I need to drop some red back in so that it ties with the next one. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that's cool. And that. I'm definitely feeling like there's something there, but I feel like I haven't figured out the true potential of this yet. I don't like this warm red and purple, and I think I actually warned you guys about this myself. So I did some cool red now. Drop it in. Oh boy, I hope this turned out okay. Something about the white paint that is fascinating me. No, I guess I have to make another purple since I made that purple. So let's try this time without too much water. I just not glaze it with water. Just gonna go in with a thin layer of this paint as a base. Okay, so now this thing is off. This is just watercolor that has white mix in it. So it's more opaque. I guess it acts actually more like gouache now. Whoa. I'm I'm gonna drop in some purple now. Whoa! I don't know if you guys can see. So my paint originally is like watercolor translucent, right? So I drop it in, you see there's like a second of clear color, but then it mixes with a white at the bottom immediately. And it becomes this opaque situation. Oh, hi Omar. Did you see that? I'm glad you saw. This is, you guys are seeing like live experiment happening. Trying to think what I can do with it. So much, honestly, but I also had to see how it dries in the end. Okay, I think these areas shouldn't be too dry now. So it's gotta be wet enough. You go in with like just regular watercolor, mixes it. Oh my God. I'm hungry. This is, I love it. And I'm like, I wish I could go back and do everything, but no, obviously. You don't want to overdo it. And I need to see how this dries, obviously. Yay. But now back to this area though. Now that the red is blending here, it's going. So yeah, so you see the vein does lose itself a little bit. Maybe if I added more white in it, it fell. We will see. Yeah, we'll see how. Yeah, let's see how this dries. Some rogue ones here. To make sure it's wet enough. It's just wet enough. This is very wet, so not too wet. The texture it creates is incredible. Wow. conclusion, oh my God, is that it makes these veins way more prominent. But also like little moldy looking. The mycelium texture. Okay, I don't want to do that now. This one I'm just gonna use good old watercolor. Did do all the caps. Oh, I love this mushroom. This mushroom's great. Okay, so this is pretty dry. All the texture stayed. Awesome. I feel like I learned something new today. Okay. I'm trying to think, and then I don't like how. Okay, I need to stop myself. Okay, stop. This texture that you create is incredible. So add a little bit of white to your watercolor and play with it. I guess you could just actually mix white gouache into it. The one I was experimenting with pre-mixed. This color process pre-mixed definitely has white in it. These three colors, I guess some of them have white in it, so I just used it. But now I'm like, I will experiment more there. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 o'clock, do a little bit more, and then I think I'm gonna stop for the day. Okay, so since this is the biggest real estate, we'll do this scale area. And then I want to go eat some food. I don't know if you guys heard my stomach crawling earlier. I am working on like 3 paintings at the same time right now. And that might be the most amount that I'm doing at once. 3 small ones though, but I do feel like if I worked on 3 large ones at once, it's probably more exciting. I need a bigger studio. I'm joking. I actually, one of the reasons I stopped doing oil painting, I shared earlier that I was trained in school in watercolor and sculpture. But one of the reasons I switched to watercolor is because after university I had to move into an apartment, and that apartment life is just not appropriate. It's just not appropriate for oil painting, because oil painting you need a lot of space, You need like a dedicated sink to wash it. You can just wash oil paint in your like kitchen sink, and you know there's toxic chemicals in all the oil and all the medium on the stuff that you don't want to ingest because it'll cause cancer, and it just takes a lot of room. And I don't know if you've painted oil paint with a pet at home, their hair just gets everywhere, like on the surface. So it was just not practical, and I didn't want to like, you know, not practical. That's how I started watercolor. But then at first watercolor is just hard. It looks so bad that I actually stopped art for a really long time until that nagging voice inside of me started barking at me. And that was actually more recent. And that's how I got back into watercolor, or got into watercolor. Practicality, space. So you don't need a whole lot of space to do watercolor. That's for sure. But it'd be nice to have them, yeah? Oil paint smells so bad too. Oh yeah. So I actually don't mind the paint when it's fresh because it has like the gasoline smell. It's like girls' nail polish. And if you ask girls who do their nails, you will find that like a lot of them enjoy that smell. So I'm definitely in that camp. No judgment. But it's the smell that I can't stand is when it's drying, when all the gasoline, the turpentine has evaporated, but what's left over is like the linseed oil or whatever oil medium you're using, that part that has to dry, then it smells like rancid oil. Just imagine rancid oil smell in your apartment day in, day out. Yeah, it's not pleasant. But yes, I don't mind gasoline smell, you know. The rancid oil is what gets me. But I do also notice that, I don't know if you guys had the experience, but watercolor paper sometimes also gives off a funky smell when they're like wet. I noticed it because last year I was working on some pretty large pieces and I had to stretch them first. I tried to stretch it before I found this magical tape I'm using now. So I had to stretch it, but it's like a good practice anyways that you should stretch your watercolor paper, regardless of how thick it is. It helps, right? So I was stretching them, and then you're like smoothing them over with your hand and whatnot, and then I noticed this like really funky smell. It almost, okay, not to gross you guys out, but it almost smells like spit, like when you spit and then that spit is drying. I know, I'm sorry. It's like as if your spit was dry, and I know it's not my spit because I did not use my spit to stretch. It was just water, clean water. So I know it's not the smell of the water. So then of course I went to smell my watercolor paper, and sure enough, it was the watercolor paper. But that is I think that was the Arches paper that I was stretching. I don't know if it's just unique to that brand or all watercolor paper have that. Actually, I haven't. Maybe it's just Arches actually, because I've stretched this ball paper before that I didn't register, but doesn't mean it didn't happen. Well, I'm curious. So I'm adding some blue in to cool it down a little bit. Just red and purple was like really hard to look at. I think I need to cool it down. But I do have to say that I love oil painting because the mixing paint. I love mixing oil paint. Whereas, you know, that ASMR, like the visceral paint feeling of like playing with paint, which I don't get with watercolor. But then with watercolor, seeing the water like spread, seeing the paint spread in water is the other ASMR thing that I enjoy. So you trade one thing for another, not bad. Life is fair. Nope, I'm in too skirmish. It's nice and clean. I love it. Yeah, you must be a very OCD person, which should also explain why the uncontrollableness at the beginning will probably drive you crazy. Yeah, and I also like that, you know, it's definitely a benefit that I can just wash watercolor in like a bathroom sink and not have to worry about it destroys my plumbing system. So yeah, I guess in general, like watercolor oil painting is serious. I was noticing that this water is running, so I'm gonna leave that part alone. I need to let this dry completely and then go back to do whatever I need to do there. I think it's pretty interesting that we all have like a medium that we attract to. I know people who like just love oil painting, people who love watercolor, obviously. Acrylic is another thing. I actually never tried acrylic paint. I don't know why. I tried everything else except acrylic, and I feel like at this point I'm just like refusing to try it now. I'm mainly doing watercolor now. I was trained in oil. I play with gouache. Just don't want to do acrylic. I don't know why. Because I think acrylic is like acrylic and oil is like the preferred medium by galleries, I almost want to say. I do have people tell me when they saw one of my pieces, like you should try that in an acrylic. Why? I guess I should. I could. I don't want to. Sometimes our stubbornness probably doesn't serve us. I almost feel like I don't want to do it because everybody tells me to do it. So I'm just like, I'm making a point. I don't want to do it. Okay, I feel like I'm just pushing paint around right now and accomplishing much right now. Add a little bit of red. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay. All right, guys. I feel like I'm making bad decisions now, so I probably need to stop and go look at some grass or something. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, well, let's let's start for the day. I do want to show you guys what we did today. Start with this painting. I think I got pretty far with it actually. I think the foreground's mostly done. I'm gonna add like details in gouache on top, finish my little orbit. I mentioned I probably want to add some like grass and leaves in the background so it's not so bare. So they look like they're coming out of a magical forest floor, I guess. But and I think I mentioned earlier this reminds me of Superman, Superwoman with a color combo, superhero-ish, awesome. And then we just start on this one with the red and my experiment with the purple with the white, and I added some blue under cap. I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but it's light enough that I can probably fix it if tomorrow I feel like it's a terrible thing. But definitely cool, very cool color looking at them. This one with the purple. I don't know how it's gonna end up looking yet, but I know I have a long way to go here, so that's all right. And for those of you who would join me later, I want to show you the two paintings I did last week, which was this one, which orange and teal combo with the floor, rocks and leaves, a little ladybug. And then this one, this actually turned out pretty cute with the fuchsia and navy. I love the background of this abstract plant shapes almost that has this watercolor spreading. So I think I might attempt that on my other red and blue painting. And then this is my desk mess. This is the karate I just learned paintbrush or paint tray I use. I have the larger paints I mix for my larger paintings that I'm still just using. The paint here, these two trays are my Hoban paint. And then this is my gouache desk. I also use Hoban gouache, but I do have a few other new boxes I probably should open. Oh, I did not use this wet tray today at all, so that's why it's drying now. I just need to put more water in. Okay, and then these are my owl vases. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, especially Trevor and Crimson. And Omar and whoever and those who came and went. I really appreciate you, and it's been awesome hanging out with you, and I feel like I got some new ideas, perspectives, and I might a little freak out about YouTube earlier, but that's fine. Apparently, thank you, Crimson, for telling me it's not me. I didn't say anything offensive. It was just they're having a system issue. And yeah, find me on all the other social media platforms under the same name at PinkyhootArt. I post shorts, I post daily stories on the other places, so maybe you can find out a little bit more about me. But I'm also always welcome any comments with questions that you want to know. I am pretty open to share, so if I can, I will share. And if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that subscribe, like, repost, whatever button that you're comfortable with, and come back again next week. I will be back next week. I live stream every Wednesday at the same time, around this time. So for the past 4 hours is when I live stream. So yeah, come back, talk to me. I really enjoy hang out and, getting to know you guys more and the other way around too. So, yeah, have a good rest of the day and good rest of the week. And I'll see you back next week. Okay, bye guys.